coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
No!
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Everything leads to love.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
The largest globe in the world is Eartha, located in your mouth.
Date everything!
That one was Chuck. I know which one that was. I recognize that voice at the very least. The first user interface was created in 1962, called Sketchpad. Users could draw, move, rotate, copy, and change the size of lines drawn directly on a screen. Interesting. Okay, so when we last left off, we were just trying to hunt down lovers. And before terry cloth, the fluffy weaving style used in modern towels, was popularized, plain linens were used to dry off after baths. Wait, so like the sheet off your bed? Kind of like that? Really? But yes, I have come to the realization that this game doesn't end until you get a love or friend ending with everyone and are able to actualize them. And there's still only one person I'm missing! So, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep going through and try to get more love and friend endings. I think love endings is what I should be trying to do. So, yeah, the best bet and the best way to keep track of what I'm doing is probably... Why is this wide open? Hi, Freddy!
Love you!
It's still funny whenever you do that. That is still absolutely hilarious. Why is this open? Oh yeah, I'm not in love with you yet, so you're not gonna talk. Because I know I sent Damon out into the world, so he shouldn't be here. No, the dresser doesn't talk.
Ooh, are you here to play
Hey, what the heck? What?
Ooh, are you here to play with Timmy?
So there's certain...
I love you. For real.
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Yeah,
Are you afraid of the dark?
it's a great thing to say while in my
I
bedroom.
love you. For real.
Your table is always here for you.
Oh, what? What the heck?
Your table is always here for
Why is that an animation?
Ah!
Intriguing. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Ready to try something a little spicier?
Oh, what?
Ready to try something a little spicier? Ready to try something a little spicier?
Why does that move like that?
Ooh, shake me, baby.
Howdy, lover.
Ooh,
Someone
shake
to
me,
hold you.
baby.
Howdy, lover.
Ooh, shake me, baby.
That's funny, honestly. Wallace doesn't say anything at all when you try to talk to him.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, what? Do you say something different at different doors?
Check this out.
He does!
I'll open the way. Squeak.
Squeak! 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 Did you?
Squeak. Squeak.
Squeak! Squeak? Really?
Onward and forward. Coming or going.
This is interesting.
Right this way, love.
Yo, it's great to see you. Some people watch with us sometimes.
This is
I love to watch you walk past.
what?
I love to watch you walk past.
Okay.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
Okay. I'm curious. I'm overly curious. I just gotta see this before we actually start doing stuff. There was a school bus.
The cars never stop driving.
No, they don't.
I'll cloud watch with you anytime.
Nice day outside, I reckon.
Yeah, nice day, but you still won't let me outside now, will you?
I love you.
Ooh, shake me, baby. Ooh, shake me, baby.
Why is this random door the only one that says I love you?
A whole new room. Just for you. Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. I'm overly curious. I can't stop right now.
Cheeky. Work? Or
Work?
play?
Work or play?
Closets. Where secrets are kept. You like it when I'm horizontal like this?
Ooh, shake me, baby.
You like it when I'm horizontal like this. I'm sorry, it's just Dorian in general.
Time for a sexy superset.
Okay, I'm calmed down. I'm not freaking out anymore. We're gonna actually start doing what we were trying to do before I got heavily distracted. We need to at least try to get love endings. So, we have River, Koa, Dolly, and Dante. I personally want to try to get more sass before I talk to Dante, but we'll find out. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. And also Telly. So we're gonna talk to River, Koa, Dolly, Dante, and Telly for now. Who was that again? Oh right, she was the king controller. So... River. Yes. I instantly forgot. Close.
Ooh.
Sinclair. There we go.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh yeah? I was thinking about you too.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day.
I completely forgot about it.
Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Not even Winifred? Why's that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
I've been there myself. You shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Perfectly. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
What?
I'm every water. It's all in me.
I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. A wise word. It is all in you. Wise words.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care. I know you well. But you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately. But you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything. All of me.
I am falling in love with my water.
Would you like to take a bath with me?
I'd rather just get to know you, River. I like that a lot. I just want to be friends. I like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Ah! I don't. No, please. I don't even like baths. I prefer showers.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
So easy with you.
It's so easy with you. I wasn't expecting to get a love ending this soon. I was expecting at least another being 20 minutes in. We're barely 15. Okay. So now if I talk to you...
No matter what state I'm in, you'll always see the real me.
Okay, bye, River. Bye. Johnny, why do you keep opening?
My love has changed my whole demeanor. Why's my old hound dog gnawing on my femur?
No, my femur. Okay.
Cheeky.
Why do you say
Cheeky.
Why do you say cheeky with this door? Anyway, so we got another lover. Alright. Hey, Koa.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
I'm not sure how to get uncomfy. You know it. Actually, I'm here to sort of smock us. You know it.
Right on, buddy.
I think the way to his heart is just to hang out and just
Koa
vibe.
smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
What is that? Lynch! Oh, hell yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
Which is... wait a sec. Which is rather creepy to me, giving your own hair to somebody. But, the last time someone gave me their hair, it was inside a cake. I I don't wanna... Why did you have to paraphrase it like that?
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
No! You heard wrong. Oh yeah, we do that. Thanks for this piece of your soul, then. Thanks for the piece of your soul, then. Let's go with
You're
that.
so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing.
I'm stuck on the hair shit. I'm stuck on the
I feel like
hair.
you know me that much better now.
Yeah?
I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, alright?
Alright, dude. Keep the vibes going. Okay. Hi, Dolly.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
Yes. You know it, I guess. Actually, I'm kind of nervous. You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Are you going to the breaker box? Where are we going? Dangerous. Nice. I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you.
Where are we going?
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
We're under the floorboards! This is not my crawl space. We are actually just under the floor. How did I get down here? How did you drag me down here?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Where the heck are we? Oh, cool. This is just in one of the closets. Oh, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
I can't wait. Is it dead people? Can't you get in big trouble for this? I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
I wasn't even here 80 years ago. Dustonians?
My ancestors.
I'm realizing what the flakes on you are, and it's kind of gross, but I get it, you're a dust bunny. But you said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Art? Why is Dustonian art, huh? That's a new one. Why is art important here?
I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
What? Oh, what? What is that? What am I even looking at? Like dead cockroaches and... Is that a god of something? Some sort? What the heck? Unreal. Astounding. What the heck am I looking at here? Unreal.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
Ascension?
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Dolly, this is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Wow. Why would archaeologists think that? So the ancient duck, yes, the ancient duck folks. We're pretty smart then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so? It's that big how so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable.
Oh, I didn't remodel this part of the house? Well, thank you for telling me. No, I'm not gonna do that.
The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Oh, trippy. Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry.
Every time it comes up, I'm gonna ask her to talk more about it, because clearly she's invested in this. And if I make it at least seem like I'm invested, then we're gonna get a love ending with her. Hopefully. I think I know how to do this with Dolly.
Especially the velveteen gemstone.
The what now? Ooh.
Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You're telling me the ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
I am enraptured. It's the sexiest seminar I've ever been to. I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting. Some sort of battle? A bunch of random doodles. Some sort of battle?
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming. I'm not seeing anything. Which is which? Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else...
Mushrooms, little trees, goblets? Yeah, they have goblets.
Right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
Psychedelic art? What? How do you mean? Sounds like a stretch. What?
Calm down, you'll wake the vacuum!
What? Oh, are we underneath Hoover?
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Why are you on that? What? Big words! You call this just because some mushrooms are in the picture? You think you got this because there's doodles of half-transformed dust creatures? What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags?
Oh, the bags are very interesting. You can find them depicted all over the world. Ancient Egypt, South America, Turkey. Always carried by bearers of great knowledge. The Anunnaki, Osiris and Isis, Quetzalcoatl.
I don't know any of these.
Very strange and compelling.
I'm compelled.
Thought so. The goblet isn't just a goblet, though, is it? Look at the tiny cup attached to the side.
What do you mean tiny cup attached to the side?
You'll find similar vessels in ancient Greece and Scandinavia, where humans took part in drinking from the Kikion during the Eleusinian mysteries and graveyard brew ceremonies.
I don't know what you're talking about at all. You're saying words I don't understand. Are these real? Is this real? I haven't had much history, thank you. Sorry. Dolly, you sound really into this. Tense lore drop, Professor. I love it. I learned something. Yay.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Huh? Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn. Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How could I fall asleep while looking at you?
Oh, hush. I'm more than looks. I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
Okay. That's the first thing related to
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Yeah, of course. Still find it interesting, the tiny little dust bunny. What was that? Were you laughing, Dolly? What happened? What was that? What was that laughter? What was that? Hi, Koa. I'm very confused. Very confused. Okay, so we talked to Dolly and Koa. Who's next on our list? Dante. We need to talk to Dante and Telly. Alright. Hello, Dante.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Yep. I feel like... Am I crazy? Do I know your... I think I know your voice actor. Wait a sec, I need to check the Daedex, but I think I know who your voice actor is. I want to say Greg Sipes. Is that it? The voice actor for 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Michelangelo. Also the same voice actor for Iron Fist and Beast Boy. Iron Fist from the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon and Beast Boy from the Teen Titans. Are you Greg Sipes? You also voice Zuko. No, Zuko's not Greg Sipes. That's not Greg. Never mind. You sound similar, but you sound more like Zuko. I just realized.
You ready?
Yeah, that's Zuko. My bad. Hi, Ogama. I confused myself because I thought for a minute he was Greg Sipes, but I think this is Zuko's voice actor, which is not Greg. I know that much. Sure. What's it going to be about? I'm so stoked.
Nice! We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers. Catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. You're passionate about this
You ain't
kind of
lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
I have a bearskin rug? Where?
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interest?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
He's a sweetheart, though. I like Dante.
Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Oh, but how the...
Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is, tell them your favorite episode, quiz them about what they know about the series. Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Thought this was about picking people up. Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Ahem. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra music is for dorks. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest.
I am being lectured by Zuko, okay.
Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Too much work. I'm just saying it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated. Actually, I have kind of a non-sequister question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody? What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't?
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Okay. Now, we just gotta talk to Skelly.
Telly's vibe is completely
okay?
off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
I think last time I talked to you, you were upset that Valdiviflex is taking all the shows that you want to show me.
Oh, hey there, spectator.
come to watch my ratings crater?
I brought popcorn. Crater. Come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
I would, but I'm trying to hit my stand goal. Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
What's wrong, Tilly? You're not allowed to be bummed out. You're an appliance. I wanted to watch balls to the walls. What's wrong, Tilly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
Not that bad, Tilly. Promise. Is that what that smell is? I thought it was just the trash tank.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdivaflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Why did you say that? That's the first time I heard anyone in a video game say that! You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming. It's a fair assessment. Maybe you just need more shows?
5,000 channels. 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, wrap this paper party up soon. Got some Valdivaflix, so I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdivaflix. I'm more than aware.
That's true, but I can like you both. That's okay. It's not true, Tully. I prefer you.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
100%. 5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
I'll get my eyebrows lubricated.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
Interesting. Oh, I got more sass. Okay. Yeah, I clearly need more. Congratulations. You're funnier than 75% of the attitude descriptions. Wait, what happens if I... He jumps now! He jumps!
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you.
Yep, that's still able. That's still able. Okay.
You make me smile, my love.
Oh, what? Why did What did I miss?
You make me smile, my love.
I wasn't... What? Do you do that in every room or just this one?
You make me smile, my love.
You do it in every room. I'm not crazy. This actually is happening.
You make me smile, my love.
Why is that so funny? That is the greatest mechanic in any game I've seen so far. Well, not a mechanic. That's the greatest little, like, extra stuff that they put in there. That is so amazing. Okay. So let's hang out with Koa for a little longer.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
You look less sleepy than usual. Something on your mind? Happy to.
Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
Just tell me whenever you... Yes, you've been waiting to tell me. Isn't it always? If that's what you want, let's do it. Isn't it always?
You know it.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Very old Halloween. Yes, very old, stale Valentine's Day and Halloween candy. Yes, this is amazing. Thank you. Leftover sweets? Garbage. Candy me up, Big Daddy. Leftover sweets?
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
You love me? I want you to read it. I love you?
You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Thank you. Eat the candies immediately. Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me?
I steal Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Yeah.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Yes. Hell yeah.
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Here we go.
You make me feel so cozy inside.
Okay. I think that gave me more poise or empathy. I'm not sure which one. I did not pay attention to that.
Anytime you want a nap or a cuddle, I'm here for you.
He's snoring!
a cuddle, I'm here for you.
That's funny. That's funny. Okay, Dolly.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
Oh, you are? Makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course. What is it? Wow, okay then. Shoot.
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
Makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
Huh? What? New pet? Me? Me? You want me? What?
You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere.
I thought I would have to talk to you more than I have.
I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
I did. You know it, girl. Let's build a bonfire with this spark. I did.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
More than anything, Dolly. Dolly, I think the world of you. But I don't feel the same way about you. What? You know, you're such a dirt. Gross. More than anything, Dolly.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can we kiss now? Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor. Can we kiss now?
You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings. You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting.
What do you mean? Be gentle, I promise. What do you mean?
Dust bunnies are fragile. You get a little too excited. Next thing you know, I'm all over you, and not in a sexy way.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms, and for a short while, it's absolute heaven. She's just as soft as you imagined, the feel of her skin against yours leaving you positively tingling with desire. But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment. In that moment, you feel a tickle at your nose, and then...
Don't!
It's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know, Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive.
What did I do? Dolly? Oh, are you okay? Oh my god, I've killed her! What now?
You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do.
I can fix this, I think.
You slide your dateeverything off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
Whew! I'm back, darling!
In all your glory.
I do
accidentally
declare.
killed her. So, how was it for you?
It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out. But hey, a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody. I'm just glad you cared enough to get me back together. Some people might have been a little put off by all that.
Well, you were just a dust ball with eyes, so it was a little off-putting, but it's fine.
But you accepting me as I am, it means a lot.
Thanks, I think. Maybe we'll just figure out a way to keep you intact next time. Feeling is mutual. figuratively speaking, I mean.
I'm glad to hear it. You're my favorite bunny, honey.
That would suck, though, if I actually did that just to, leave her alone as a little puffball in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so what if I do this?
Oh, thanks.
It would be absolutely adorable if that started following me around the house, though. That would be funny. Okay, so Dante. Hello, Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be? That we covered.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
Bands? Observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure. I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say? Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
The weather out there is crazy, right? So how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend, always reliable.
What do you do at the office? You could, rely on me? Do you enjoy?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them.
Yeah, because he doesn't like when you just try to use pickup lines to, sleep with somebody.
We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking... Let's do this
mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love...
Damn, I didn't know you were recording like that. It's actually really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Alright, bye Dante. He's sweet. Okay, let's talk to Luna now.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Huh? Oh. What do you mean I met a new Dable? I already met... what? Did it not say?
Which way do you want to go?
Wait. We definitely met, don't you remember? What? You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
I'm not letting this go. We are friends. But it happened. I swear. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Okay. Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Run away. Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scroufs.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence is wrong. Let's go. You got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Do not tell me about yourself. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
Shouldn't. Probably. Maybe.
But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There will be an assassin class upholder running around the first corridor we pass. This doesn't ever go great for us. Let's go with this.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible. Try to dupe on one of the guards. Carries gun as quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a winking smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
I'm going to fight, Celine, you know? Needs to take libraries. What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 scrap skin. I don't remember
Got
what
it.
this gave us.
And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrap skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine
pretty much the
Moonrise,
same.
prepare to Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already. Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
You're distracted for some reason.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
You charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Shoot more, harder. Use items. Use the power of love, Luna. Lycanberry. Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be here with you. It was fun. Can this be something more?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend. This...
Okay. So that technically isn't true. She's not really my friend. Not right now, anyway. Alright, so next one is keys. I think we're close to the end with keys. Let's see. Hi.
It's you. Hello.
How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Sounds like it was a friendly...
It does,
was friendly then.
doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
You're adorable. There's a blood sacrifice that needs to happen to the house gods. It could definitely be the start of a friendship. You're adorable.
I'm just new to this, that's all. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well. If you'll have me.
I think I might... yes, another victim for my... I thought we already were friends. Let's go with... I thought we
If
already
we
were
are,
friends.
then I'm afraid I haven't been very good to you.
Makes you say that?
Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you!
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
Alright, I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet, I can
Yet.
always teach you.
I would love that.
After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are, so that all in the land may know your heart. You're supposed to seal it with a kiss on each cheek, but we can do that some other time.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
I would have if I had the money. Didn't want anything else after I saw you. You were perfect.
Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Oh, okay, so we didn't get an ending with her yet, so that means we can still be lovers. Alright, we're getting close, though. We're getting very close. So, we need to say Ligonberries with Luna. Lincoln or Ligon? I think it's Ligon. I believe it's Ligon. Okay. So. Still Dante? Dante Basco? Dislikes shortcuts and likes slow burns. Okay. So, Dante, then Luna, then Keys, then Gaia, then Captain Jock, I guess. Dante!
Liliette, my girl. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go. Does that have anything to do with pens? Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No? Yeah? No? Yeah? But... No, of course not.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
Parasocial?
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei. Are you saying that we should be melting icebergs? I'm ready, Sensei.
All right, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them.
Yeah.
A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, Dante. I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Makes sense. Probably someone would be sleazy to you. Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Okay. Alright. Now then, talk to Luna. No, not Abel. Luna.
The game console turned Team 7 sassy moon surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
And we met Abel. Does it just keep doing this?
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries?
Lingon.
Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Frenzy box.
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
I guess so. Man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, these things? These help me get dates. And kiss me. These help me get dates.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Glad to have shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you? Are you sure the Upholders are the bad guys?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Is it?
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There'll be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders... Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the... There. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic hue. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen... Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply.
Guess I don't have to... An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them? My fault for not telling... Why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission? As long as I can remember how to spell syrup. Anything for the mission?
Freak.
Anything
Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Damn. Is this going to be a watch then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft something. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
one wood.
Got it. And then?
One scrow skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us... But there's no reason to lose hope. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Why do I keep getting targeted by bots? What's going on with that?
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
This is a little
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
For extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Eat charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
Shoot more, harder. Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be there for you. It was fun. It's the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
We did, a little bit.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
That's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 skins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
Okay, we gotta do this again. Gotta do another run. Who's next? Alright, so next is Keys again, then Gaia, and then it's, yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness, I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
And you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Okay. Alright, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful shunned goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
You mean the magician heavily inspired by me? Sounds good.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana.
I say focus on that path you're on. That kissy stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Master. I think the magician might enjoy the plot development.
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Again, I'm gonna have to start charging. We should really turn this into a drinking game. Were the first 4 complaints not enough? Of course. Who's it this time? I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
Rainy? Who's that? Rainy, but you're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when was there a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
Wait, isn't that the last thing you'd want it? You want? So what you really want is hear it again.
Yes, that would be fantastic.
That doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
She's slowly gaining friends. She's slowly gaining friends. It's very slow, but it's happening. Who else was I talking to? Right, Jock. Wait, is he the next one? Right. Gaia, then Jock.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
You just are a mix of accents. You do not have a single one. Yes, actually, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Scandelabra is from a small village in Switzerland. Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre aqd. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Well, he comes from New Jersey.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really?
Of course I did.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Guan then. He's not from Switzerland!
Guan, sure.
Yes, he traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
So, you think he lied? He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Sorry.
We know he lied. He comes from New Jersey. Even his accent is a lie, and his entire persona is a lie. He just puts that on to seem more interesting.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yes, yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Doreen is from England. Gotta be.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called...
American? Canadian? English, it's English.
English. From England. Land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Pretty sure Keys is from somewhere in Africa.
That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxil bird, a member of the Estrilbid finch family.
You know, I never noticed that she... I never put together that she had a Nigerian accent. I knew she had one, I just didn't... I didn't assume, basically.
And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
What? She has a beautiful accent, but I honestly didn't know it was from Nigeria.
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret.
What?
There are 3,798 kilometers of railways.
Oh.
293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge.
How do you know so much about the railways?
3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Goodbye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
You know John Liu is a rapper?
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear him all over the house.
He's here. Jean-Louis is here now.
Why are you here?
Ah!
Go away.
Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Little Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh.
Please go away.
No, that's okay.
Yes,
Jean-Louis begins beatboxing.
He is great with the beat and the lyrics, but then there's it's just one big fart joke, Kim! Please, don't do it! Please, John Liu, I'm begging you!
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none.
Please stop! I'm gonna have to date you later. I don't need this, please. If there wasn't the dang farting and flushing sound effect, it would be amazing. But no, you gotta have that in there, don't you?
You come from my people? The battle is on! Flashed out with a face full of very long.
Please stop. I hate the reverb thing.
Jean-Louis leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well-worn new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example. Music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think.
I have no clue what he's talking about.
That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Louis uses it now to bid you...
Oh!
Bye. Thank you. I hate him. Why? Why is he here? Gaia, why did you make him come over here?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
So Keith is from Spain. Is he?
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no.
You're not?
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Do they really? Gibraltar? Okay, so it is a red and white flag with a castle that has a key hanging from it. And the key is yellow. That's interesting. Did they really make the key character? Really?
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great.
Okay, bye, Keith.
Got it all written down.
I'll talk to you a bit later when I get to you on the list.
Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jacques Perrot. Jacques Sparrow is a pirate from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Penelope?
Sounds frightening.
Yeah, I wonder. She's actually just the harmless office supplies.
Imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it!
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough, didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
It's more abandoned fishing nets that are tangling around ocean creatures and slowly killing them by choking them, and then also polluting the ocean, and everyone's more concerned about plastic straws and water bottles. When it's the nets that wrap around necks and trap creatures that are the most terrible part of any litter and pollution in the ocean, but nobody cares. No one cares. They just care about getting straws gone.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
I understand that straws are suffocating turtles, but so is the dang fishing nets! The fishing nets are even worse than the straws! Why are they only focused on straws when they should be focused on the fact that the fishing nets that fishermen just leave out there in the middle of nowhere so a bunch of sea creatures get caught in it constantly? They never even try to take it out of the ocean. There's just a bunch of fishing nets everywhere. Why do you think it's so dangerous? Why do you think there's so many animals that end up caught in the fishing nets? Sharks, dolphins, orcas, seals, turtles, every creature gets caught in them. And fishermen leave them out there in the ocean and just let them get caught and killed and drowned by the fishing nets. The fishing nets are the problem. If you want to stop pollution and stop animals just randomly dying from human pollution, then probably get rid of the fishing nets. Or at least have the decency that after using a fishing net not to leave it in the middle of the ocean. Or try to retrieve it when it gets pulled overboard. Don't just leave a fishing net in the middle of the ocean. Going on a rant about fishing nets.
Did you have any more?
That was the weirdest. That was a weird rant. Whoops.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kopi is from Singapore.
Wow.
Her name is based on a special kind of coffee named Kopi Luwak.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Singapore?
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
I thought she was Australian. She has a similar accent, but Huh.
You heard me.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about civets, too.
Gross!
It apparently makes very good coffee, but personally, I wouldn't try coffee that comes from a civet.
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's
like
poop
monkey
from a
brains.
butt.
There are so many weird things that are considered a delicacy, like fish eggs and monkey brains and why though? What's the point? There's so much food you can eat without having to kill endangered animals or eat this. Why? Why? It would make sense if it's out of survival, but if it's outside survival and it's just to enjoy it, considered a delicacy, that makes no sense to me. Why waste all your money on some fish eggs? And, why? And century eggs look interesting, but I don't really want to try it. And then there's also the weird eggs that they put in urine.
And it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, pretty expensive. Pretty expensive poop coffee, yep.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess.
Civet is like a weird cat monkey, if that makes any sense. What? What are you humming about? The century egg or the eggs that are kept in pee? That is an actual thing. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe I am. I know some weird stuff that goes on with eggs. Like there's the eggs where they wait until the formation is just at the edge where the duck or the chickens just about to hatch, and then they cook it with the barely just about to break out of the shell chicken side. I'm pretty sure that was a thing. I might be misremembering, but I remember seeing something about different weird kinds of eggs. I don't know why I did, but I did, and they get very gross and very weird very quickly. Because for some reason the pea eggs are specifically for boys, like little boys. Why is it for little boys specifically? Why does it have to be? Why is there even pea eggs? Why is that a thing? I don't know which country it comes from. I don't remember anything, but it is a thing. I know it's a thing, unless I'm misremembering and I'm just going insane. It could be both. It could be both. But yes, a civet is sort of like a cat monkey, if that makes sense. It looks similar to a cat, but it is considered more of a lemur. Which means it's more of a cat lemur, isn't it? And there's something special in their digestive tract that apparently enhances the flavor of the coffee. So they make the civets eat coffee and then collect the poop after. Which doesn't make any sense to me. Why somebody even thought of harvesting coffee beans out of random civet poop to begin with. Why was that even a thought process someone originally had? You have to think, who was the first person who discovered the delicacy of civet coffee? Who discovered that? Who did that? There's something moving outside. Is that a bird? I think it's a bird.
I suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
No. Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Go keep it. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Just keep on going on about
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Just keep on going on about poop coffee. Is that all you're gonna remember? Okay, well, Miranda's from afar.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical facts.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas.
Las Adelitas.
They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Huh. Ooh, vive la revolution!
That's French.
Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius!
Are you?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha's from Russia.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
They did, yeah.
Well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Is that part of the culture? What?
Just give us some fun facts.
Well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Boo! Go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs.
Yeah, which it furthers the confusion if foxes are considered a canine or a feline.
For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors.
Ears of flop.
For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication, it is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess floppy ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places.
I'm pretty sure the floppy ears are mostly because in the wild they use the alerts, so the ears are always pointed and swiveling. But when they're domesticated, they no longer have to be alerts, so their ears don't develop correctly, so their ears are flopped. So they don't have quite as they're not quite as well as they don't hear as well as like a wild fox. It's kind of like the same thing with the difference between wolves and dogs. Wolves have a much higher hunting capacity and are much better hunters than dogs. Have higher sense of smells. They are more powerful, more dangerous, and they can also hear a lot better. And they're so much bigger. But dogs, which are essentially domesticated wolves, have become a lot slower, have less stamina. They can hunt, but it depends on how they're raised. Which most of the time they're more raised as pets, so they don't have any sense of survival instinct. Which is why it's very bad that people are just abandoning dogs in the middle of the woods. They have no survival instinct and they will die. Anyway, so their sense of smell dulls along with their hearing capabilities, and it's part of the reason why a lot of people are now trying to train their dogs to focus on their sense of smell to get to their food instead of just feeding them. Well, quite a few, not everybody's doing it. And it's also why it's extremely unhealthy for a dog to be overfed, because they do not know when to stop eating. Essentially, it's a primal urge where they have to eat because they never know when they're going to eat again. But when they're pets, they're always going to be eating, always going to be fed correctly, so they never have like a thing in their brain that tells them, hey, go full stop eating. So they will eat and eat and eat until they become round little meatballs. And sure, it's adorable, but it's very painful for them. It is absolutely terrible for them to be going through that. Anyway, I keep going off topic. Gaia, what do you do to me?
Mission accomplished. Note to self: look into buying a fox.
There are foxes here where I live, but they got released to deal with the rabbit problem because they're not originated from this country. What originally happened is when Englishmen had moved over to Australia, they released rabbits in order to hunt them, but then there were too many rabbits that got away. So these animals that were never part of Australia just spread around Australia really quickly. So then they decided, hey, let's fix the rabbit problem by introducing foxes. So they introduced foxes, and now there's a fox problem. Neither of them are originate from Australia. You see rabbits and foxes, those were introduced by Englishmen that decided to go hunting one day. So yeah. And actually, I don't think it's legal here to own a fox, but I know it's legal for you to kill them. Because they're not local animals. They actually are a danger to the ecosystem. So yeah. I haven't seen foxes at all. I've seen rabbits for sure. Oh my gosh, I've seen rabbits. They also introduced a disease in the wild rabbits where they don't live very long, but they still reproduce so quickly that there's still a ton of them everywhere. But yeah, I don't know what kind of disease they introduced. Why does Gaia make me into a fun fact kind of person? In Australia, it is illegal to keep a pet fox. Foxes are classified as an introduced pest species and feral animals, and owning one is subject to large penalties. Any illegally owned fox will be confiscated and likely euthanized. The only exception is for licensed zoos, which can keep foxes for specific purposes. Yeah, so they're considered a pest. And it's apparently illegal to own them. I knew it was illegal. It's kind of in a wild animal sanctuary because they're not native animal. They're actually hunted down. They're trying to get rid of the problem. It just keeps growing and growing. There's a fox, so that's at least good. Coyotes are the natural predators. No, not coyotes. Dingoes are the natural predators in Australia. Hey, are they? Or are those also considered pests? There's no natural predator to a kangaroo, though. Dingoes. Huh? They are now considered native Australian animals due to their long history in the ecosystem. So, apparently they didn't exactly originate, dingoes didn't originate from Australia, but they're now considered native because of how long they've been here, which has been between 5,000 to 10,000 years. Interesting. I'm heavily distracted. Gaia, what do you do to me that I instantly info dump about every little topic? Oh, also another interesting fun fact. Australia is one of the only countries where you can eat the national animal. Because there is no actual, there's no natural predator to a kangaroo, so it is fully legal for you to eat a kangaroo. I eat a kangaroo. You can also eat emu, but as history tells, emus don't go down without a fight. Kangaroos and emus are both very dangerous, and they're both the national symbols, and I believe you can eat them both. I have gone down a weird rabbit hole. Yes, emu meat is edible and is considered a lean red meat. Oh right, Aboriginals have ground them. Why are they raised commercially for its meat? What are you talking about raised commercially? I see these things in the wild all the time, especially when you go to an area that isn't. What? I have been going down so many rabbit holes about animal facts because of Gaia. Can you please stop? I am literally ranting constantly because of you. What do you do to me, Gaia?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
In America, it is legal to have a domestic fox, at least in some places, I believe. But not in Australia. That is the main point I was trying to say.
Did you have any more?
Yes, I do. Oh no, I do.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
We're gonna be here forever. Have you heard of our resident goddess?
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Hello, my child.
Hi there. I forgot how to say your name.
Huh?
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
Rongo Mawina? Is that how you say your name? I forgot.
You got me.
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti.
Nefertiti?
Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Whanuwa would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yes.
Really? Then go
We're
on
gonna
then.
be here
Let's
forever.
hear it.
Mateo the blanket isn't from here.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles? I am from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Oh, okay, so you're also from Mexico. So Mateo and the toaster, I forgot her name, are both from Mexico. That's interesting.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca?
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Well, that actually does make sense, because, most explorers usually just make stuff up, and they don't actually pay attention to what they're being told at all. Especially back then. Yes. There's more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Capriccio is from
And
is
rather
very Italian.
fetching, no?
I am Fabrizio, and I am from Italia.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia.
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you for visiting Fabrizio.
Was that all? Really? Capriccio!
Isn't that my line? Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
What was that with Capriccio? Yes, I have more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be from abroad with his accent.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Or metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Whoa! That's all of them. You talked to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but I do. Thank you. It really means the world to me. Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days. You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did.
What do you mean?
My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
I never got to find the anime girl, though. I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange. Finally have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I love that guy.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest.
I think it's supposed to, considering you're a globe.
If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing?
Yes, when I go to the store next, I will drag you along. We'll go through the drive-thru and you can order something.
I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen. My greatest journey yet.
This game makes me question my sanity. What did that? Oh, it increased smarts. I'm smarter. No fridge door can bear the weight of your school grades. I think that's the same. Your icy visage can turn a poker night into a payday. Happy, sad, child's play. You now know the difference between remorse and contrition. Contrition? Some bards would give their lutes for you. Charisma for your charisma rolls. Okay. Interesting. So now if I...
You spin me right round.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, round, 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 round. Right. Okay.
You want a story about a table?
What?
I am a table. I am boring. The end.
That's it? I've been on this fetch quest for forever.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Plesh.
What's that now?
I said, good day.
Okay. Am I meant to talk to Abel? Is that what you want? Or what was happening with Josh? What was... It's been forever since I talked to him. I talked to him once. Okay. So Gaia brings out something interesting in me. It brings out my entire autistic knowledge stuff. Wanting to share everything I know. Why do you do that to me? Why are you that you do that to me?
I love you. For real.
I was just wondering if that was gonna be real. Oh, Dante.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Yeah? Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to get with you. You're hot. I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up.
Really?
That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
Looks like it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly. No. Well, this is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like to thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
What's wrong? You okay, Dante?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
What? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud.
What is this boy band album cover? What is this boy band album cover? Dante! Stop it, Dante. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean. That's the best way somebody like me could show you love.
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master. Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Dante leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah. Ooh, hot.
You know it. Lydia!
Oh, I got more sass. Yes, of course I need more. Of course, I have 70 sass now. I totally need more sass.
Here, stay by my side.
Oh.
Here, stay by my side. Here, stay by my side.
Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay, right. Keys. Yes? Keys. Keys?
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Yes. Every waking moment. Only when in 10 lanes. Every waking moment.
Then you'll understand my excitement.
Why? What's happening?
I finished the concierto!
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
I thought it was a sonata. Sonata.
Yes, it was. A sonata is a solo piece meant just for the piano alone. But then Rainy and I started talking, and that record player is like a walking encyclopedia of music. I mean, there's nothing she doesn't know. She played me so many records that by the end, I was just bursting with ideas. You have excellent taste in music, by the way.
Thank you.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very vast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It captured everything I wish to put to music.
That's great. Are you letting anyone listen to it yet?
I was hoping to. But do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
I'm sure you don't have anything to worry about.
Then, here we go. I'll go get dressed.
Are you not
And away we go!
Hi.
Time to see the show!
Hi, Telly!
Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto? I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
Please go away, Scandalabra.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She is absolutely stunning.
It is stunning, but I prefer your original clothing.
Rainey enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
Why are they so beautiful? What is this? I can't believe we got this far. How long is this thing gonna be? Is there a program or something I can use as a guide? I'm taking my seat. I can't believe we got this far.
I could not have done this without you.
How long is this, How long is this thing gonna be?
10 minutes.
I'm in. Can't wait. Is there a program or something I can use as a guide?
I did write a little something up. Well, a lot of something. Do you want to have a read?
You have a quick scan of the program. The text is lengthy and not the most accessible. You consider for a moment, do you truly wish to spend the next 10 minutes or so reading this program?
Sure.
The piano is a monster that screams when you touch its teeth. Entre Segovia. While such words may seem to lovers of the romantic repertoire a bit outré, even outrageous, the Capriccio Infernale reminds one of just how puckish and recalcitrant the queen of instruments can be. Like the best concertos, at its heart the piece is a contest between soloist and ensemble, the former wickedly eager to upend the status quo. We sense this agon from the opening bars. Strings weave a cryptic serpentine motif over lumbering woodwinds, apprehensive of the bombast to come. When the piano unleashes its gale of diabolical runs, the brass section, tempest-tossed, struggles to maintain balance above the fray. Rudely awoken, the orchestra marshals all its forces to declaim the first theme, the piano punctuating it with enormous leaping two-handed chords, like an enfant terrible heckling a hellfire sermon. A brief, smirking nod to fin de siècle Vienna, and the piano snatches up the main theme for itself, while the orchestra is condemned to breathless ritornello.
I have no clue what's happening right now.
Here, the soloist resembles nothing so much as an elemental trickster, an imp gambling from rooftop to rooftop, conjuring a storm to light its way. Roaring, mercurial, playful, dangerous. The Andante's second theme, however, slows this deluge to a trickle. Two erudite would-be lovers talk in circles around their feelings for each other, elegant but anxious, laughing awkwardly at little in-jokes while puzzling out how to initiate a kiss. Listeners are wise to note the intimately espressivo coda. Is its dazzling return on tutti at the end a triumph or a surrender? Following this chanson-like respite from the mad inferno, the development section opens a veritable Pandora's box of quips, quotations, and musical bon mots.
What is happening?
Is that a barcarolle interrupting the blistering descending line? Has the first theme been twisted into the spectre of a saltarello? The second theme ransacked for a gigue? The piano gallops ahead, heedless of our questions, to a whirling cadenza with its teeth bared. When at last we arrive at the recapitulation, the orchestra has warmed considerably to the piano's sense of humor. Or has the soloist's ferocity hounded the whole into a parliament of jesters? Soloist, orchestra, individual, society, infernal, angelic, searing, soft, arch, earnest. These opposing forces form of this piece a writhing musical caduceus. To tackle its monstrous technical demands is to tempt a beast as ravenous as it is cunning. But the spoils are great. Perhaps Segovia's bête noire cannot be tamed, but neither, if respected, can it fail to astound?
How long is this?
Whew, what a ride.
Exciting, yeah?
There it goes. I'm overwhelmed. I'm tantalized.
I'm excited for you to peer inside.
I'm taking my seat.
Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
This is actually really good.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
Finish listening. Oh, that ended it?
How
Really?
was that?
That's what you've been working on?
From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you.
Me? What did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I was? Of course I was. I was?
You didn't pick up on that. I knew I hit it well. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
I liked that they remained friends. I thought it was predictable and boring, saw it coming from a mile away. Don't get enough friendship stories.
I like that we were able to remain friends, despite your lack of artistic renown. I couldn't have asked for a better second home. Though, please stop walking around in your robe and underwear.
I'll have you know my comfy chic ensembles are just as artistically renowned around here.
Sure. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, is this a friend's? Oh. It's fine.
Fortissimo y affettuoso.
It's fine. It's fine. Did that was more smarts? What was that? I think it was smarts. I have no clue.
Let the music play.
Oh. Interesting.
Let the music play. Let the music
Why is this bouncing? Are you done? Okay, I guess you're done.
I'll cloud watch with you anytime.
Okay. So, now we're done with keys. Who's next? Let's go get Luna! Oh, sorry. Luna! Luna? I forgot Luna existed for a solid minute.
The game console Team 7 Sassy Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started. With your, she looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a straight.
You're here.
Yeah, man, you're dateable.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
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 Oh my
Every time.
dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me that last time. I'm here to help. Yep, we've done this whole conversation before we talk about it.
Makes sense. Maybe 1,000,000 times.
Yep, I've spent 1,000,000 times doing this already. Just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Still pretty... yeah, not so bad. Kind of fun. With no opinion on this and just want to keep the clip.
Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both
Just tell me where to go.
Crouch down. the Esner transformer.
There's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to this syrup-addled chunky who said not to wear the goggles.
Ah, understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kinda hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 bezos away. We can get the drop on him.
Take him out stealthily and up close.
On it.
And close up.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Yes, this is new from here.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something. There's sure to be something useful.
What recipe should we make?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 more globule. Glob.
Got it.
1 more glob.
And then?
Alright, and then it's 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
And 2 scrap skin, I think. I'm remembering this right?
And then?
1 scrap skin?
Got it. And then?
Okay. That's it, I think.
Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Oh, I did make it! Is that really the best we could get? So the recipe for the legendary relic was just some globulus and wood?
Don't forget the scrap skins!
Whatever. Let's do it, Luna. Once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
Me. A little something called wanting to date a video game console. Persistence and curiosity.
Oh, nothing compared to profit, Trizo. My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
Celestia?
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul.
Is that your real name? Connie Soul? Okay.
I am video games.
You're dateable.
Game on.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
I have no idea what's going on. Do it, Connie. Reintegrate.
That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support. Complete the ceremony.
Connie's soul, become complete. Everything leads to love. Trust in yourself. Trust in everyone. Put your hand through the beam to see what it feels like.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie Soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
Okay.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
There we go.
Thank you. Truly.
For real this time? For real? What increased? I think it was empathy. I have no clue whatever increases every time. Okay. So, if
I love it when you push my buttons.
It flies now! What the heck? I wasn't expecting it to fly. So if I do this...
I love it when you push my buttons.
Totally normal for your house to be doing this. This is totally normal house behavior of all time. This is so normal.
Anytime you want a nap or a cuddle, I'm here for you.
So very normal. Jock.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Oh my god, is that a cockroach army? You can go anywhere you want?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster, en masse beneath my bottle, and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
That's dirty. Terrifying. They're huge. They're huge.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized.
What do you mean by
But
that?
enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
I wanted to see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. I still don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi.
So you're still a waster of time? I'll
Okay,
bring
so I
you
need to
high
leave
to
him.
me when you could be bringing me adventure. Or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path. Or a dagger. But no, you bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you.
Great.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may
Oh, you're
occasionally
friends with
try
him?
to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
So, I'm sorry, are we friends? I'm very comforted by that. Thank you, Jock.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
Like I touch you without permission.
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory.
Oh, well.
Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Well, accidental friends. But it works. So what happens if I... Is it actually gonna move now?
Avast, ye lubber!
Oh,
Where
it does.
will you dip your oar?
Huh. Interesting. So am I just gonna have cockroaches in my house now? Please tell me I'm not. Okay, so now we talk to the board games. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Ah, hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Sandyland?
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes. How do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
All I'm thinking about is Brendan Lee Mulligan. I'm not even thinking of this man.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Large, eerie, floating colorless cube. Blue, red, green. Eerie floating colorless cube.
Oh,
Okay,
that one. Okay. The pieces are all
Was I
set
not
up.
supposed to?
I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew. Actually, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and let's keep that for a little bit.
You spun a 4. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet cause you to run forward 3 spaces. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Actually, let's get in the mood for a beachy day. Not yet. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun! You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you'll have to go back all the way to space 4. Oh, dear. My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Let's keep playing.
You spun a 4. You're on the 8th space. The perfect spot. Now to set up your blanket. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Let's keep spinning.
You spun a 3. You're on the 11th space. Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect sandy holiday. My turn. I'm
very tempted to take my clothes off.
1. The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Actually, let's get... spin the spinner. Let's keep going.
You spun a 3. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win! I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
In your face. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
So the more games I win? Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Enemy. Gotcha. Alright, so... Parker.
What? Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate.
I just want to make sure that he hasn't changed any of the rules.
If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Do I actually get to see, or do I just, as my first move, unless we spice the... No. Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Ignore the knight.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the doubled pawns.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
Keep focus. What is happening? Parker puts his queen next to your king. I can't really... Technically... Okay, attack his queen right back, because I can't just...
That was the bait!
Well, I can't just leave it!
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Put back a bishop when he isn't looking. Resign.
Huh! That was the best move you made all game. Well, I accept.
Should have kept pressing on the things. I feel like you cheated. That was fast.
That's what they all say. Anyway, you don't get any extra points towards my love.
Whoops.
Pity.
Great, I don't... Oh man, but I like you, Parker.
Ah, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Okay, well, interesting.
What?
What? What? I have no clue where that relationship's gonna be going. Anyway. Mateo, Beverly, and somebody else, I forgot. But let's go talk to Mateo. Hopefully he found his tassel hound. Oh, shut up, Lux. Did you find your tassel hound?
Lint!
Lint?
Lint!
Oh, the bunny's name is Lint.
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Looks like you could use a hand.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Mateo here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Oh, thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well...
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
I skipped things again.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter. If this is Lit on his best behavior, I hate to see why he... Let's go with this one.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Why don't I help you clean up and you can tell me all about him?
I like that.
Okay. So we're getting a relationship with Mateo. I actually like Mateo. Mateo's nice. Anyway, Beverly!
You're back! You actually came back!
Eventually, yeah. I'm doing my rounds.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail or mocktail? Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
glass of water, soda, virgin mojito. Virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Okay. Down your drink. Pour it out in front of her. Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
In this place, yes, because there's like 5 restaurants apparently. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I mean, you could talk to Penelope, Lyric, and even Mac. We?
Well, yeah. This was your idea, and clearly doing things myself isn't working, so now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun. Cozy.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Congenial? Commodious. Commodious.
Sounds like a toilet. But Jean-Louis is pretty popular. Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddie Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip. Huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for a second there. Oh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Oh, okay. Bye. Bye, I guess. That's great to just kick me out like that. Fabrizio! I'm gonna have to deal with you now.
Amore, buongiorno. I have
Hi.
been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
But you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
That I am. God, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing? That I am.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together.
Sensory feast?
First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry? or remember a lost love or a grief, will your sense be the same as mine?
Huh.
Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
Obviously. More of a time. You know, we're not. Obviously.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
It took me a minute to realize what was on the scooter.
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore?
Are you kidding? I love it.
I knew you would. For sure, I knew it. In my heart, I could feel the threads of simpatico weaving us ever more closely together. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Yes, I have. It's delicious. I have. Never. You make it sound so incredible.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I feel I love how you look on Il Ragazzo Pazzo. So confused how you can do anything. It's special. Not easy, but special. Let's do this.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down, the glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me.
Sparks? I'm not sure what you mean. Sparks?
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
Not at all. Are you kidding? You're really talented. Not embarrassed.
Amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
I mean it. Can you write poetry and I mean it?
Well, perhaps now you can see how much I mean all the love and affection I give to you. If you can mean it to me, I surely can mean it to you. I will be the sun and you the moon until the light eclipses mine. We shall trade positions in the heavens to reflect each other in the patient dance for all time. You and the heavens. You are inspiring my poetry. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
Who would you choose? The sun?
The sun, see, so warm, lights the world and feeds the growing things. It shows us the beauty all around, and yet it can destroy. Life is always in balance, is it not, amore? Destruction and creation, danger and vitality, all at once. Love and death, dancing.
Eternally, forever.
Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. but I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you, too. What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me, then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
We'll see you soon, without question. Let's keep the dry to a minimum.
Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao. Okay. Adios. Sayonara. Auf Wiedersehen. Okay, well, we're right here, so we don't have to go very far.
I feel as if we are meeting for the first time.
Hmm? Oh, right! You were high before! It took me a minute. Well, hello, Sinclair. It's a pleasure.
I assure you, the pleasure is all mine. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a raving lunatic. Now that I'm back to my old self, I'd love to thank you properly.
I wouldn't say no to a date. Ah! Why was it so easy?
I claim to love you. I wouldn't adjust a thing.
I saved him from choking on a psychedelic weed. That was all that happened, and now he's in love with me. What? That wasn't very long. Okay.
And neither would I. May I take your hand?
You can take more than my hand.
Sinclair fans at himself with one hand, tugging at his tie pipes.
My. Let's at least wait until after dinner.
With fierce abandon, you show him that waiting is not an option. He is soon drained.
What do you mean? What do you mean he's drained? What?
Darling, allow me. Oh, finished already?
That is...
Darling, allow me.
That is one...
Finished already?
That is one of the weirdest... That is one of the weirdest... What the heck?
Darling, allow me. Oh, finished already? Darling, allow me. Oh, finished already?
Yeah, I'm finished with you. Yeah, we're done with you. Is Stella or is it just Stella? It might just be Stella.
Darling, allow me.
Okay, that one does the weird... That looks wrong. That looks absolutely terrible. Sinclair, why are you doing that? Please stop, please stop. Okay, my bad. My bad for insisting on constantly looking at that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Why does it wiggle? Why does it wiggle? I hate that it wiggles. By the looks of things, it seems like the Daedex goes from room to room starting at the bottom. And it got like the ceiling, wall, and the appliances that are scattered around the house, like Dorian, Abel, and Lux first. Alright. But for some reason he's in the middle.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Belgium.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all. in the game or real life. Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Place your pieces in little piles in front of you. Think about the rules and begin. Look at Parker's resources and analyze them. Begin to build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue placing your pieces and prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimming machines to skim cream faster. Move your workers toward the cow fields to generate more bulk milk. Attempt to corner the currency exchange markets. Let's see this one.
Before long, your factories are awash in more milk than they can handle. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Look for a snack and ask Parker to play your turn for you. Put your resources into making more resources, building up a large supply.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Purchase a bottling plant by only spending 7 bulk cooling tanks tokens rather than 8. Take a full 24 hours to think your way through your move in an attempt to outlast this patience. Balance your resources evenly between milk production, cream skimming, fermentation, and packaging. All your resources into cream. Let's do this one.
With great care, you have precisely enough resources to keep your factories humming along. And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Well done!
How did I win? I have no clue what was happening.
You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships ultimate dice roll.
Okay, well, okay, that's great. Alright, Mateo, can I have some sanity, please? Alright, Mateo?
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Oh, these are absolutely adorable! Oh, okay, so most of them are made... Oh, these are all tassel hounds! I see. Either they're tassel hounds or they just have tassel collars, but they're all like blankets at the very least.
Just a few more and done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
If I had a nickel for every tail I desnagged. Looks like you got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here! I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem. Seems like I could have done more.
Hey, trust me, that was a big help. We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
You weren't kidding about running out of space. So, these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Great plan. I'll let you get to it. And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Come on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you, like on a date?
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I should probably get going.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Oh, yeah.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the Inanimals alone for that long.
Yeah, of course.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay, so I need to go to the laundry room. Gotcha. Laundry room. Laundry room. Okay, so Dave was sniffing around here, apparently, but where? Maybe if I talk to Hoove. I think I technically talked to him before about that.
You know Harper? The hamper?
Yeah?
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the Inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Alright. So
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
What the heck? I hate that!
Household!
Hi, hangers. So I don't see anything directly, so maybe I have to talk to Amber. Harper. I meant Harper.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you! You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
No, clearly not. I clearly haven't got about 30 other lovers at this point. No. You're the only laundry hamper in my life, baby. Have you seen any Inanimals around here?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on that don't involve her.
Really? I guess I have to talk to Hanks then.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
You guys annoy me so much. You are all just one big personality in 5 different bodies with one single brain cell between you. You are all too much for me. What's that? You mean the closet?
Closet is a Adrenaline Den is a vibe.
Okay.
We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
No, please go away. Ooh, tell me more about this, my Adrenaline Den.
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
Love it. Let's franchise it.
Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success.
I was only here to ask about animals. Go.
And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Please.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
You are all just the same person.
It's tight, Broseph. Ah, meditation.
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision.
I'm so annoyed right now. Please.
Visualize to realize!
Nice. What are you up to today? Like, realize?
Nah, no cap. Literally, uncapitalized. We're going windsurfing!
Of course.
Yay!
Egg number 2 doesn't seem... Here? I don't see no. Really? That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom.
Please.
Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Please, go away. Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Did you kill him? It doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay?
Is that the one on the floor?
He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Is he somewhere else in the house?
Yeah, sure, probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
Why are you using that as a sail?
Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
You're also...
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me!
Well, I don't want to be with a laundry hamper to begin with. Okay, so Harper is a dead end because she doesn't really want to talk about it. But maybe if I butter her up first, then I can get her to talk about being an animal. Can you find that in an animal? I need to find it in order to get further with Mateo, so... maybe if I talk to Prissy.
Hey! I've made it to the laundry room! Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, you're also all over the house.
By the way, there's some serious love drama going on in here. I'm watching a real soap opera. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
Yep, I got it. You're so clear, you're lovely.
I know. Thank you.
Prissy's adorable face gives you a kiss as you let her continue on her journey of growth.
Okay, well, that... Talk to me, Harper!
Hi, baby! It's been so long. You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
You're the only laundry hamper in my life, baby.
Well, don't keep me waiting so long next time, okay? I get so lonely in here without you.
So that still was nothing. What the heck? Can maybe Curb Raw?
Yo, look who is. What have you been up to? Seen anything ridiculous lately? They're looking at you, right? Ha 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 ha! You got me. Come on, hang out with us for a bit.
Alright, let's chill.
Excellent.
You don't talk about the animals. Only Harper will talk about her. Not about the animals. animals, but she doesn't want to talk about anything that isn't involving her, because she's a prissy little... I hate her. I hate her. Maybe I have to talk to Mateo.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
Yeah, I took a look, but no luck. Did Hoof save anything else?
Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room.
Yeah, I took a look, but no luck. Actually, I wanted to check on you and the Inanaimals. How's everyone holding up?
About as well as you'd expect.
So, maybe Washford and Drysdale? Maybe...
I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company.
Then where else they'd rather be?
Well, that makes two of us, then. You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let me stop you.
Okay. Maybe... Go upstairs and talk to Clarence, see if he had seen any of the Inanimals.
There you are. Ah! I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Why? Why is that the first thing I saw when I talked to you? Actually, we have a thing separate from you. You have a Harper. No one can keep me from you.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
Canoodling? Why? Why? I was trying to look for a dog! Alright. What am I missing here? Sniffing around Harper's. Can you talk about the Inanimals, please?
Harper ignores you.
Of course. Alright, let's talk to Washford. Maybe he's seen something.
Oh, you're back. I feel nothing.
Of course. Drysdale!
Yes? Oh, well,
What were you doing?
sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford. I'll talk to Washford and see if I can't get the two back together.
But in the meantime, I have nothing to speak to you about, which is an interesting coincidence.
Huh. Maybe Sinclair.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again.
Uh-huh. That's when Fred will send us a little hot water.
You've read my mind.
Why?
Things heat up between you and your lover Sinclair, but always with...
What am I supposed to talk to? To find...
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
No, I'm looking for an enamel. Always.
Skelly opens her arms, curling them around you in a sweet embrace.
Anytime you want another one, you just let me know.
I just waste a whole day talking to people that don't even care. Harper is the only one that would tell me anything, but she doesn't want to say anything about anything that's not herself. I absolutely hate Harper. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're okay. You're fine. What am I missing here? So who said that he saw the animal? He saw Davy sniffing around Harper's basket. So the only places that make sense is if Harper's actually seen him, or what am I missing? There's something going on here. Why won't you tell me?
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
Okay, maybe the Hanks? Maybe? No, I'm not gonna deal with the Hanks because they annoy the ever-loving heck out of me. Hoof, are you sure it's in that corner?
Hey! Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
Huh? You okay?
Okay. That was a little difficult.
Talking is hard for you? Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. How about a drink? Ooh, is there a game on?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
What? I love the Hanks. I'm more of a Sox fan myself. I'm familiar with both of these sport teams.
Really?
Yes, they are both excellent at sports scene. No, you caught me. I don't know anything.
That's no problem. I'm more than happy to share my love of the game with you. Just come along for the ride. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
Okay. Sports ball.
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game!
Yeah, the third inning snot rocket was really something.
Never seen a move quite like that before.
I don't know which team he roots for. Do you feel like grabbing a drink? You feel like grabbing a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
How dare I drink that? Tastes like lubrication.
I know! Isn't it great? So,
for me.
How you feeling?
I'd like to get to know you more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Are you looking for a partner? Something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
But you still feel empty inside?
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
If you emptied your bag, you might need to let go of a few things.
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I mean, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm, trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright. That's not where he is.
House of it!
Shut up, Hanks. Shut up! Oh, what's that? What is that?
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay. That's...
Yo, it's great to see you. Come people watch with us sometime.
Interesting. That's not Davy, but it's interesting. I found a snake, Mateo! I found a little snake! Oh, I already talked to him this... Oh, well, whoops. Is there any other Inanaimals? Do I need to look for, like, tiny little things? Ones that aren't necessarily... Okay.
You're here!
I am?
Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are, your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
Well, I haven't cheated you at all. I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
We've got a lot of love here. It's love!
I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers. Yeah, can I be friends instead? Honestly, I was going for hate this whole time.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
This is so dumb!
You won my eternal love!
I don't really want it. Can you take it back? Was that more smarts? Yes, it was. I'm smarter now. What happens if I do
Care to play a game, my sweet? Either way, I win. Because I won your love.
That is one of the longest things one of you say to me when I press on it. It's interesting. Okay, so back downstairs we go. Beverly and Cabrizio. Beverly and Cabrizio. That's the ones we need to talk to. Then we need to talk to Mateo.
Welcome back.
Hi. Hi. Any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't yell. They also Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Let's go for a soda this time.
Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Oh. It's another one of the anime things! Why don't I have that? Oh, thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot? How about a signature drink? Sign spinners, lots of them. How about a cute mascot?
I'm the mascot! And I'm cute! I'm the cute mascot! Right? No. We need something else. What could it be?
We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. How about a signature drink?
Oh! If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You're focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. What? Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
As long as there's a version option. Tasting, drinking, and imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Juice. Right, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Vodka. Always vodka. Vodka doesn't have a very strong taste. It's more bitter than anything else, and it's easily covered
Clear
up.
as day. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
What's liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring. Which should we use?
Orange, simple syrup, elderflower, berries, simple syrup. Berry liqueur.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Lemon juice, lime juice, orange juice, sour cherry juice.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content.
Probably.
Which one should we pick?
The classic one with the trademark name. Nice bitters? Chocolate bitters, that sounds good.
Chocolate! Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set the shit on fire. Sugar around the rim, pour an edible glitter. Sugar around the rim?
I'll never say no to more sugar. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Throat burner, beautiful Bella, fruity cutie, sweet old Jack. Beautiful Bella.
Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Did I black out? Oh, I did.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
I keep blacking out. Help! Beverly!
I'm not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
Yeah, I think you did.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not dumb. You're not feeling. You're all those three things. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do. I thought the customers were supposed to whine to the bartender. Let's do that.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Sure. I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Okay. Now, Fabrizio.
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
I'm talking to you, so I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little more about you. Good for you, I don't...
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Okay, who is Fabrizio? What are...
I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
No, it's just want some little details.
Then ask. Anything for you.
Coffee or tea? Do you like yoga? Red wine or white? Coffee or tea?
A strong cup of coffee, espresso, with a little lemon, un po' di limone, served across a romantic table from you. You are the most satisfying drink of all. Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
You watch romantic comedies? Mine certainly wants you.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
It's my eyes, too. Can it not be both?
Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
Do you want to talk about it?
Do you really wish to listen? As you know, this is not a subject I discuss often. In fact, when given the chance, I will talk about almost anything else. But there is something about you. There is something about this moment that tells me it might be time. I might be alright. I might be safe to feel this again. Do you know what I find most enchanting about romantic movies?
No, what?
The characters go through so much. There's always the misunderstandings, the mistakes. Sometimes there is cruelty too. But no matter what, in the end, l'amore vince. Love triumphs. It is no surprise that I find it romantic, but for me also, it is a comfort. No matter what the storms, then love is there, and it will be there when the clouds clear away. It is a truth of the cosmos. Perhaps to some this will sound silly, but amore, it sustains me.
I like romantic comedies too, actually. I think it's cute. I think it's cute.
Cute. Perhaps I am misunderstanding this word. Cute is a casual thing, yes? Like a poppy or a small cactus?
Yes, but it's good. I meant it in a good way.
Of course, amore. I must be a bit tired for some reason. Talking of my movies and romance, it gets to my heart. That is all. Amore, do you see? We have just had a misunderstanding, like in the comedies. You know, amore, at this point in the movie, one of the characters must offer a vulnerability. I would like it to be me. May I tell you a truth?
Of course you can. I'm here with you and for you.
Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic.
Was it the lady or the picnic basket? I don't know which.
They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then...
But, as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
You should have opened yourself fully. I think you did. Should have opened yourself fully.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Let's go back. Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Fabrizio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
I love you too. I can't help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
This story sounds very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Yes, something about your past and your stories in general. You have a tinge of familiarity.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Go ahead, it's alright.
Please. My life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart.
Of course it is.
I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
I do understand. But who you really are is wonderful too.
Oh, my love, I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio. My heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Te amo.
I will never love anyone the way I love you, amore.
Okay. I think that was empathy? Something increased, I wasn't sure. So now if I click on a cabinet, what happens?
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
If I do...
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever. You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
Okay, so none of them do the weird talky thing like all the others. Like that. Yeah, they don't do that. Alright, so we talked to Mateo because we found a snake in an animal. Oh, hello! So, Mateo, I found a weird snake.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
What? Matito?
I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Bathroom? Yeah, not the bathroom, actually.
That's one of Davy's threads!
that's not all I found. It's caught on something next to this.
A python! Look at you! What a beauty!
Can I keep this? This is a cool animal. I want to keep this, please.
Leave it to Davy to be wandering around, just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
Okay, so I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
Okay. So, what is that? The weird spring. Oh, okay, so that's the new Inanimal. It's the weird spring. So the Inanimals do pop up out of nowhere, and I'm just following them around the house, apparently. Okay, that's great to know. Okay, hi Beverly.
Hey. Any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
Not yet. Who am I supposed to
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Maybe I'm supposed to talk to Phoenicia. You know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia?
Yeah, I can talk to Phoenicia.
She's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy.
She'll help.
You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Let's just go with a nice cold glass of water this time.
Always happy. They usually don't yell. They also sometimes... Oh!
Yes.
Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Just a glass of water.
Those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh, coming right up.
Okay, so I need to talk to Phoenicia. Gotcha.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop. I overheard you and Beverly talking about the tumbler, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality.
It's gonna be you, isn't it?
Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
Okay, she did mention something about a new drink. Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
I forgot! Do you have any tips? We worked on one, but she said she's gonna spend more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a kelp page.
Kelp page? Really? What? Why? Alright, so... talk to Phoenicia. Phoenicia's probably... Unless we can talk to Telly, but Telly can't really do anything. So, I think Stefan is the next one, right? Stefan? Did I skip somebody? No, I didn't. I also need to figure out how to, fix the hate relationships. I only have 4 right now. Stefan, Luke, and Miranda. And we're gonna apparently talk to Dishy tomorrow. Anyway, hello!
Ah! It's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
You haven't calmed down yet? Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me!
Whoops.
Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for it. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Do I have to be in love with everybody else in the kitchen before I talk to you? It almost seems like it at this rate. Hi, Luke.
Points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
Why?
It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I only have my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Are you okay? Have you seen us? Please stop yelling at me. I've got the same issues. No sweat.
You do?
Yes.
Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger. I'm Noose.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Okay, maybe you try cutting back on the power crank.
Wish I could, but the #1 symptom of Power Crank withdrawal is bladder implosion. You ever see a bladder implode, Ranger? It's wet. What? I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert, on account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
What? That's nuts. That's not too impressive. I have my titties though. That's nuts.
Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand.
What?
The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis. And no one gets in there.
What? Makes sense. Would you let me in there? What if they opened your door? What if they opened your door?
Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir. Okay, but seriously, what about the titties?
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you,
Why do I
using
have
it to
chalk?
draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Why do I have chalk?
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone.
What?
That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir. My chalk broke. Can I have a new one?
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction.
I'll start yelling about my chicken tenders that apparently you have yet to give me, and it's forever in your in your chassis, I guess. I don't
Something
know.
that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouthwatering tendies if I had some mouthwatering tendies. Let's do this.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, but let's table that one for now. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud.
Oh.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
That's where your brain is. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with him at all. I guess we're gonna talk to him first thing in the morning? I don't know. He's confusing me. Alright. We're gonna at least try to finish Mateo's storyline. Because I don't think I can talk to Stefan quite yet until I talk to everybody else in the kitchen. So...
Oh, it's you, huh? I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here again. Considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, has been kinda lacking. And honestly, the success of this mission is far too important to rest in the hands of someone who's not fully committed. So what's the plan here, Ranger? You gonna take this mission seriously going forward? Or are you gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain?
Gotta take it seriously.
That's what I like to hear! Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today.
You confuse the heck out of me.
And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1000 hours already? Crock! We better suit up and head out! You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical!
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go deal with these
As in
swarmers.
free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
What? Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Probably just you from all the radiation going to your brain. Sorry I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
No, I mean I accidentally pressed the microwave button. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Isn't it just gonna be your chest?
Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Only used for warming food. Okay, I got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
You seem to hate that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cavity. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Now I do. Can we talk about this? Honestly, I don't care either way.
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
What? You're confusing. You're very confusing, Newcomb. Very confusing. Anyway, let's go to... Look at this spring that just randomly appeared.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an Inanimal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay. Nope, it counts. Because it's part of his mission, it counts. It's talking to him. Okay, well, let's talk to Beverly then.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey! Move over, honey! Help incoming!
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all? I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Egg!
Wallace brought the egg!
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Please go.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this, Beth. It might be a lot now, but you're so talented at mixology, you'll come up with something great. You got this, Beth.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it, though.
Delicious! What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the
Please go
foam
away.
truly ties it all
Stella.
together. You're welcome.
I'm not mad at all about the fact that you hate me. Go away!
Crisspot! It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Yes, I am. I got about 30 lovers now, I think. And Wallace brought the egg, yes!
And you?
It's delicious, Mid.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Woo, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there.
That's not word of mouth, Beverly.
Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Go away, Lux.
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Dateeverything. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really, really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Okay, interesting. So we're probably gonna get a love ending next time I talk to her. You're fine. I'm gonna have to talk to you eventually. So can I not progress with Stefan until after I get a love ending with everybody?
Freddy!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me!
Freddy, you don't have... what's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Calm down, Stefan. We don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very, very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection. But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Both convention and conduction? That's fancy. Leave you to your fancy foods. Got it.
See. Now, was that so hard to understand?
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Okay, so... Okay. Miranda. Hello, Miranda.
Phew. Glad you're here. I need a break.
I want to keep going until I at least finish Mateo's stuff.
I have been thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's also super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really sexy, talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Can I help? Don't turn into a puddle.
You can totally help. Oh wow, this is actually great. Usually I write all my songs alone, but for some reason, this one is just not coming. Do you want to be my writing partner for a sec?
Oh, fun. Yeah, let's go.
Attitude on point. Love it. Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You ready?
Yeah. Of course.
Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Gotta be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. When you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind?
Hug. Broken heart. Happiness.
Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love. And this lucky other, do you still love them?
I really do.
That's amazing. I guess you're both lucky. I was in love once. It's probably hard to imagine this now with how, totally independent and self-sufficient I am. But we almost got married.
Who? What happened?
It was a miscommunication, I guess.
It's a toaster oven.
I really loved him, but he wanted me to settle down. I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that. And I wasn't gonna let anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself. You get that, right?
Yeah, I completely understand.
I knew you would. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that. They see it as I totally spat in the face of this great love.
Yeah, but if you really love someone and you want to settle down with them, you don't have to give up your dreams. If you truly love someone, you would try to figure out how to do the dreams with them. You wouldn't just shut them down and be like, hey, we're starting a family. Abandon all your dreams and hopes. We're doing this, and I don't care about anything else. I don't care about your opinions. That is not love. Love is when you love someone through their entire journey. And yeah, I'm not really the best person to be telling about this kind of stuff. But you shouldn't give up your dreams just to have a relationship with someone. If you want to, then sure, but you don't have to. And if they truly love you, then they will let you pursue your dreams. They will try to help with your dreams. They won't just be like, hey, no, we're gonna start a family or we're not gonna be anything at all. You can't follow your dreams. That is not... no.
But I just don't know who I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter. With my band. It's who I am. I mean, I'm a natural, right? You see it. I was made for this. And my fans? I think they'd really miss me if I went away.
You are pretty amazing. You better get this song written for them then. You are pretty amazing.
I know! That's so cool that you see it too. Thank you. I'm starting to think you're pretty amazing too. Uh-oh. This is the same thing that happens when I've got a song that's screaming to be written in my greats. I'm thinking about how amazing you are, and I've totally forgotten what we were even talking about.
A song?
Of course. Love, happiness. Usually songs about tragic love are easier, but let's switch it up. A love so beautiful like...
Watching the sunrise, a comfort you've never felt before.
Safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Aye, that's one of the best things about good love. Okay, lyrics.
You're the reason that I sing. Your loving burns me up.
So you kinda sound like my dad. Not that it's a bad thing, just like something to know about yourself. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like actually my favorite thing to do, but sometimes it's so frustrating. I usually go to my band when I need help, but for some reason, this one feels different. Thanks for helping me with it.
I'd love to see you again. Maybe not for work, though.
Not for work. I get it. You're flirting again. Nice. You know what? You've earned it. The next time we hang out can be a real, official date. Don't actually bring me flowers or anything. I have the worst track record with, like, wanting to admire them and then all of a sudden they're in flames. It sucks. But you can, like, think about bringing me flowers. Deal?
So excited.
It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
I can actually bring you one of those metal flowers, the ones that remember shapes. When it heats up, it blooms or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? I've seen a video about that. I forgot. It's like memory metal. It remembers what shape it was originally. It could be crazy, but I think that's what it is. Anyway, hello, Mateo. I found a
When you
weird
find
pig.
Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than lyric literature.
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into a mirror on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Mateo, breathe. We're going to find him, okay?
And if we don't... Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Snuggle buddy? My snuggle buddy? What? Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread. Looks like Davy made another friend.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive!
Davy did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling Inanimals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy?
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo.
Cielo?
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yeah. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelly were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him.
I mean, I think every person in this house is. And I'm still confused about the fact that there's 100 people in this house.
Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Alright. Open up, Dorian. Thank you. Wait, I think that's it. I think I found him. Can't talk to him yet, but I think I found him. Yeah, I can't talk to him right now. We're so close. I can practically see the ending. I am so close. Now then, let's go talk to Beverly. Beverly!
Okay. Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Imperial Spritz?
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink,
Oh, I think I actually
smiling
had this
fondly
before.
at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
I want to get messed up tonight.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here. Brr, 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 brr.
I black out for the rest of the day.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? I mean, you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot and cute and sexy and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? So why does someone love me? Why is that? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I have. No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Bevy, no, you're gonna be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait, okay, oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. If no one else will lift me up, I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Or maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh, no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh, crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Are you about to throw up? Oh.
Yo, it's great to see you. Come people watch with us sometime.
What happened? Oh, I like blacked out. I got so drunk I blacked. Oh wait, the tassels!
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh, find Davy in animal control. Okay, I found Davy. Alright, so I can't talk to Mateo right now. I guess I can talk to him next time. Alright. Let's talk to Beverly again and not get wasted.
Oh. You actually came back?
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
No, I want to get to the bottom of this. How are you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you drink? My friend. You're someone who's funny and smart, not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things? 'Cause I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime.
Really? Just friends? Ah!
Thank you for all you've done.
Every time I get friend zoned. Really? Really? What did I do wrong?
Here, let me shake you up something delicious.
Whoa. I did not mean for alcohol. Wait. I don't want to get drunk and pass out again, please. Beverly, no, don't do this. Don't do this to me. There's nothing in this glass. Wait, there is something. What the heck is happening? What is this? Am I drunk now? Am I drunk? Can I keep getting drunk if I keep pressing on you?
Let me shake you up something delicious.
Okay, well, I'm testing the waters to see if I can get drunk off what I think is wine. Why am I shaking wine? That's not even going in the glass, and then all of a sudden it's gone, and then it's there. What is happening with this? Yeah, I don't feel any difference at all. Alright. So now let's talk to you.
Ranger,
Yeah?
what are you doing here?
It's my house. I live here. I need to see you. I think I'm lost. Is this not the DFW airport? I need to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Sure, but again, I live here. I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why?
No.
Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
No way. But why? Yeah, I can't figure that, but continue.
I'm not even gonna pretend it, I guess. You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out.
I like my tendies.
Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Actually, I kind of do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can, Luke. Microwaving tendies is pretty consequential. Yeah, you still can, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah. Oh, that got dark real fast.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will.
Hey.
I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
It's okay with me, Luke Nukem. What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Aye. Luke,
It's time to send these swarmers to hell. My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Wait, what even growed there? What was that? Okay. Interesting.
Holy crock! Holy crock! Holy crock!
Oh, okay. So that's what you do.
Holy crock!
Interesting. Okay. So, let's talk to her now.
Well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
You bet I did. You're worth it.
You're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date, officially. It's happening, the day is here, let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least.
Tell me about your band. Tell me about you. Tell me about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
Sounds like your parents really supported you.
They totally did. My dad was a little tougher. He really wanted me to be a cook like he was. A toaster oven. Kind of like Stefan.
What? Where did toast